Just a little break, and now we're back at it. Just gonna continue where we left off with um, I prompted. Hold on. Oh, I prompted the a background agent to fix up the tests. So we're gonna see how it did, and how I did with my prompt. So let's come here. Here we are. It looks like it did make a ton of changes. I was expecting mostly removals, so that makes a lot of sense. I did tell it to run formatting, and it looks like it did format a couple of things I probably should have run formatting before. And it added a couple of markdown files and formatted this a little bit also. So the primary changes, though, are in the index tests. These databases should not be added, so that's kind of weird. So anyway, let's just check this out locally and see what we can do with this. Okay, so let's run, heck, let's just run that one. It should pass. Good. I can do this. It runs all of the solutions. And so all of the solutions should pass, and then all the problems should fail. And I did not tell it to do that. I just said make the solutions pass. So so far so good, but this could, oh, there we go. We got one broke. But yeah, we could have too few tests. That is something we'll have to check. So our last two tests changed or failed, which is a bit of a surprise. That last one should definitely not have failed because that didn't need to be changed at all. Unless I broke something, which is very possible. I could have broken something. I probably should have checked that before I went off and prompted it. But let's take a look at its 5.2 solution. And let's go ahead and we'll watch. Connection closed. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Okay. You know what would be maybe kind of helpful is if I could look at a git diff of this. So I'm going to tell it, I think there's probably an easy way to do this. Open up this one, create a pull request. I know that I could easily look at it, right? Maybe I should just do this. Let's just look at the diff. What changed? Okay, so in here, it deleted a bunch of tests. Deleted the sampling test and the progress test, which is technically fine because we're not going to be doing anything with progress, and so it does speed us up to have more focus tests. But it is surprising that we ended up with a breakage. So here's what we're going to do. How do I get out of this background agent mode? Whoa. What? That's interesting. Can I like run commands inside that agent? That would be neat. There is more to learn here. But anyway, we're gonna do, how do I make this go away? Go away. Whoa, I'm inside my workspace? Whoa. Close remote connection is what I have to do. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I could probably do some interesting things with that, but right now I actually want to get out of there. Whoa, where am I? What the? I want to open this. Huh. That's kind of annoying. And here we go. Okay. All right, this is kind of in a mess. Cursor, what's up? Goodness. MCP, or advanced MCP features. Here we go. Interesting. Okay. All I wanted to do was, yep, close everything. Yep, close it all. Close all the things. And then we're going to get checkout main. We're going to run the test 5.3. Just make sure that that works. Okay, yeah, so it didn't, it was broken from the start. So that's my bad. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to try again. Only this time I'm going to run the formatting before. I'm going to make sure the tests all work. And I might change the prompt a little bit. Ah, missing message field. Oh, message. Here, let's go to 0503 tools. We want the solution. There we go. Message. Huh. That's interesting. Missing message field. Message is right there. So what is the message field that's being missed? Oh, yeah. I know what's going on. If we go missing message field, get rid of that guy. Yep, that's all good messages there. Yep, that's fine message too. Okay, good. So now it should pass. Beautiful. Okay, so then do this again. And then update test. And then we're going to run format. Do I have it? Yeah. And then node pickshop fix format. And yeah, that should be it. So then we're going to come over to our agent, background agent thing here. Yep. I want to copy this. Okay. We're going to do a new background agent. And here, yep. Oh, Oh, there was something else I wanted to add to this prompt that I now cannot remember. Sorry, I just remembered. I wasn't listening to music. It was very quiet. I think it was and yeah, run or do a git diff of the directories of the problem solution source directories to understand the goals of this exercise step. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remove irrelevant tests. Should I include all of the tests? That, like, the benefit of including all the tests is that you don't break something, but it also could distract, and so I think we're gonna just remove irrelevant tests or even sections within a test that are not relevant. From the solution test file. Let's do this. 2, remove irrelevant tests. Tests or portions of tests that are not relevant for the learning outcome of the exercise. Hi there. Run the solution test with that. If the test does not pass, fix the test. Run. Iterate. Run again and iterate until passing. And then 4, run the problem, or actually, this is 4, this is 5, copy, and 6, run the problem test, and verify the error message is helpful and guides learners on what they are supposed to do. To make their implementation pass the test. If changes are necessary, make sure they are applied to both the problem and solution so those tests match up. Okay, actually I just realized I didn't run linting. Let's make sure we lint it and type check 2. Pretty sure we're good, but okay, that's fine. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's see if that works. Hopefully it works. This guy we're gonna delete. We're gonna close and delete. Am I using Z? Nope, this is cursor. I was looking at Z, just kind of curious, but cursor just nabbed me more with this background agent stuff. The thing is too, that it's just hard to justify putting a bunch of time into learning another editor when the one that I have is really good, and the benefits of other editors I feel like are short-lived. All the editors are leapfrogging each other constantly, so it's hard to really justify. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Interesting situation we find ourselves in. See, what are you thinking? What you thinking? It's a complex task. It is. I want to see what you thought. Come on, stop making that go away. Stop it. Stop. Alright, fine, whatever. It's interesting, it's starting at exercise 5. It's doing a diff of 5.2 solution and 5.3 solution. That's interesting. I kind of would have expected it to do a diff between the problem. I should have said pairs. Oh well. It should get the idea from by going just comparing solutions, but the problem includes the Cody instructions, so I kind of feel like that might be better, but that's okay. It is interesting that it's going in reverse order. Okay, well, what are we gonna do while this is happening? I need to write instructions. Yeah, so we can just go how do I get back to my local workspace? Close remote connection. And then it just like blows up completely. It just gets totally lost. What the? Wow, this is a total. It's really broken. That's okay. Advanced MCP features. Okay, so we can start with this. Oh, I already have it. Sweet. Yep, okay, that's good enough. Annotations. So watch this. I'm gonna go grab Here's an example of what this kind of file looks like in another workshop. Please write a file, or yeah, let's see. All right, these and, or write content in this file following a similar style, but covering the annotations feature. Hold on. No. This is the one I want to talk about. Did that update? I don't know. Where are we? Oh, we don't have. No, we do. There it is. What? This kind of. In here. Okay. Let's grab the spec. Tools, annotations. Annotations. Oh man, there's nothing about annotations. Huh. Interesting. So it's not in the spec, it's in the conceptual guides. All right. Let's just see what it does. All right, let's see what we got here. And actually, we can just run in. Exercise 1. Here we go. Hey, Mockingbird. It's nice to be back streaming. Thing is, it's so beautiful outside, and so I'd kind of rather be out there right now, but I got work to do, so. And I'm waiting for somebody to come over, so I can't leave. Hey, if any of you are on Twitch, could you report that Twitch person? Because I'd have to open Twitch and I don't want to. That comment is inappropriate. Don't go over there. That's stupid that they do that. Okay, here we go. Quite a bit of content here. MCP allows servers to expose tools. Not all tools, or some are safe to call repeatedly, some are destructive. Yeah, that's very good. What are tool annotations? Yeah, to do, especially. Man, this just reads like I wrote it. This is how I would say this stuff. Do not affect tools execution. They are hints for UI, approval flows, documentation. Yeah, that is so good. Annotations are not security features. They are advisory only and should not be relied on for access control or sandboxing. Yep. That makes sense. Yep. Why use annotations? Yep. cool. Not sure that I need to include so much information in here because I can just link to the docs. Okay, let's do this. I'm not sure why that got fallen out of context, but this is looking awesome. We don't need to be so comprehensive and specifically with the available annotations that we can link to the official guide docs for deeper dives. I'll let it make that change. I think I pretty much just want to get rid of that table, but there's probably other stuff in here that just goes a little deeper than we necessarily need to. Yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of all this stuff. There we go. Okay. Example, read-only search tool. Is that the example they use? I don't want to use the exact same example. Yeah. Let's come up with our own examples as well. Maybe we could give me 5 ideas of example subjects. Make them fun. Summon cat gif. Launch confetti is fun. Update this for that, please. Not sure why the context, like the README, falls out of context there. Maybe it's fine, I guess. It's implied. Okay, here we go. So you want to know something that annoys me is yeah, no, never mind, it's fine. Okay, so coming back here. Let's imagine that it actually launches real life confetti in the real world. Yeah, because UIs are kind of different with MCP. There we go. That's more fun. Slightly dangerous example. That's perfect. Warning, may make a mess. Oh, that's great. Hi, Chris. Oh, that is great. Very happy with that. Color. The color of confetti. Intensity. How much confetti to launch? Oh, I just love it so much. That's interesting. It went with TS here. There we go. Now we're going to get it at least formatted there. I wonder if I could do JSON 5. No, that is much worse. There we go. Title, launch real life confetti. Read only hint. Destructive, true. Idempotent. Is this not idempotent? I guess not, because maybe the cannon needs to be reloaded or something. Open world hint. That one interacts with external entities. That one I'm not sure I quite get. Yeah, here. A non-destructive database record creation tool. Create a new record in the database. And here, open world is false. So this is just like, I guess technically confetti is an open world thing because once it leaves the cannon, now we're interacting with the open world. So we'll go with that. We'll go with that. That's fine. With the real world, not just the system service provider. We're gonna just make that a little bit more clear. Literally. Let's get rid of these M dashes. Yikes. Look for those things. Not because I think they are bad, but because other people think they are bad, and I don't want to distract anybody with, oh, this was AI written. Look, it's really good. I don't care if it was AI written. It's good. It's not slop. It's based on my writing. That's why it's not slop. Unless you think my writing is slop, in which case, feel free. Annotation should not affect the tool's execution. They are hints. Okay. Cool. A tool like this should require explicit user approval. Maybe use caution, imagine the consequence. How annotations affect the client. I don't know why this is getting cut off. It's kind of annoying, but I think I see the same behavior elsewhere. We go simple mermaid, stick it right here. No, it's not cut off. So there's something about the way that my software works, whatever, the way that my renderer works, that messes it up. And I don't understand it. I do not understand it at all. Mermaid live. Yeah. Why? I can very clearly see that the width is wrong. I wonder why the width is wrong. I can tell you this is generated so that it can be server rendered. That is not easy to do. But notice, why is this bouncing? What is... Huh. That's interesting. It's when I scroll down to the bottom that it bounces around. Weird. We'll look at that later. So there's probably something wrong with the browser renderer thing that I'm using for this. It's causing this. We're gonna have to look at that later too. I don't think that this mermaid diagram is very useful. We're gonna get rid of that. Because it makes a mess. And and the cannon may need a reload. Okay, that is good. So that is for tool annotations, but we also have structured output. We need to add a section to this about structured output and output schemas. The title of this document should actually be Advanced Tools. And let's grab the structured output. Schema, yeah, okay, so this one we are gonna go structured content. Please include a mermaid diagram showing how structured output content works and is validated. Here's an example. Let me grab a mermaid diagram so we can stay relatively consistent. There you go. Let's see what it does with that. Cool, it made a diagram. Let's see. While we're doing that, so user enters a prompt, app sends a prompt to LM, makes a tool call for the call. We make tool call, validates against output schema, output valid. If it's not valid, then we get an error. Yep, okay, that works. That's good. I think the headings below tool annotations should be increased by 1 to help with document structure. There we go. Okay. Does this make you think maybe this should be 2 exercises? Maybe. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, we could also break this up into list change and subscriptions by itself, but I think it is, like, they're related enough that makes sense. And these are also related enough. Long-running tabs also. I think that's fine, yeah. Tool annotations. What are tool annotations? Yeah, we don't need that. Let's do warning. And let's add Dominic the document. And that should be 3. There we go. Structured output and schemas. right. Yep. I kind of feel like I need to be clear about something. Error. At the time of this writing, most clients don't support the features that we're going to be learning about in this workshop. So a lot of what we'll be doing is theoretical, and the knowledge you acquire in this workshop won't be immediately practical until we get more clients that support these features. There we go. That makes me feel better. Oh, yeah, it's danger. There we go. There we go. Okay. Like, even the inspector doesn't support some of the features that we're going to be talking about, so that's how, yeah, how much, where we're at right now with this stuff. It's just really, really early. I should say, that said, when we do get these features, we're going to, hit the ground running. Running. Why? Reliability, validation, automation, safety. Let's make up our own example. Give me 5 options. Send a virtual high five. Let's do the high five one. Where'd it go? Oh, no, reject. My bad, I was not very specific. Let's make our own example of output schema. Also, please provide examples of the request response of a tool that has structured content. I didn't ask it to give me some options to choose from, so hopefully it chooses something fun. Let's do something more fun than article summaries. And we want to keep the mermaid diagram, please. Random fantasy character profile. Okay, that's fine. I don't like that. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. What's up, Lee? Just working on a workshop, just like it says in the title of the video you're watching. Okay, cool. Accepted. And then let's format it. Oh, that's JSON. Okay, this one is. Okay, cool. Valid against output schema. Yep, we looked at that already. Yeah, that's fine. Well, yeah, sure. That probably shows up in here, actually. Document. No, that's probably where it got that idea. I mean, is it bad to document your schema? No, but it's not really necessary because you get the schema from requesting stuff, so. Okay, good. This is a very comprehensive document with good bits in here. Okay, great. Start learning annotations. We're gonna stop right there and check on our background agent. Improve instructions. Oh, hold on. We got a release. Huh, what is that? Huh. That's cool. So if you're working on the spec, or if you're working on the SDK, you can play around with the spec and not have to restart. That's handy. I saw this. What is this all about? It only works if you are... Okay. Yeah, I saw this, but it's commented out. So, like, what does it even do? Yeah, interesting. Okay, well, we'll see what that ends up doing. Start up a web client. Oh yeah, this is actually, yeah, this is important for me, I think. I think it is. Probably better grab it and make sure, but I'll do that later. Okay, good stuff. Let's now take a look at our background agents. I don't want to use the one that's in the editor because it doesn't always, it like screws up my editor bad. So we'll do it here in the web UI. We'll create a PR. Right? Can I click on that button? Why is that button the way that it is? Create PR. There we go. View PR. All right, let's take a look at what you've done. So I just deleted a whole bunch of stuff here. Tool annotations. Oh yeah, because this is just the annotations part. That is cool. Yep, and then deleted all this other stuff. Yep, and it's got annotation assertions. Man, that is cool. I think I actually need to run this locally. Huh, not sure that's necessary. This is interesting. It looks like it stopped at 3. Okay, I think I need to tell it, like, keep going. You're doing awesome. Don't stop now. Let's keep going. I'll get your ice cream when you're done. I'm pretty sure it's doing awesome. I don't know. I didn't look very closely. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have looked. Maybe I should check it out locally. That's what I should do. But I don't want to do it through their UI because it messes everything up. So we're going to just pop that open. We're going to copy the branch name and check out that branch. And then we're going to node epic shop test one solution. Let's run the solutions for the first exercise. They should pass, and then the problems should fail. And the failures should be actually helpful. Create entry missing annotations. Nice. That is helpful. And then this one, create entry missing output schema. Also very helpful. Very cool. Okay, let's do 2. Oh, there's only one exercise. That's why it's in watch mode. Or one step in that exercise. Structured success should be false after declining to delete a tag. Yeah, because it didn't, yeah, no elicitation was sent. Ha! Very, very cool. And the solution, no watch, should pass with flying colors, and it does. Let's see exercise 3 tests, those solutions. Aha! That one failed. That's not supposed to be. Huh. Was that changed? Oh, that's where we stopped. Was step 2. Yeah, there we go. This is very cool. Man, this is so cool. So cool. Okay, so here's the other thing I want to check. I had a script to get the diff. Diff. I cannot recall what that script looked like. Somewhere in my history. but I don't want to share all my history. I might have private keys in there and stuff. History. Aw, man, my history is short. Make my bash history really long. Is that what that does? No. Make it so I store a lot of commands in my bash history. Right? Is that not what I'm trying to do? That's a thing, right? No, that I'm pretty sure I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, that's fine. I need to do something really quick. I'm gonna need a browser. Huh. My in-laws are visiting. I was not aware. Let's see. What did I say? Sorry, just thinking about stuff. Well, my friend here is thinking too. Okay. Let's see. I want to now that should be deleted. It gets deleted when you run the test. But somehow it got added. Maybe it was just too fast or something. I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. It's a test.ignored, so it shouldn't. They must be adding it with forced or something because it's in a .ignored. So I don't know. That's weird. This is pretty cool that I wrote these instructions so it can continue where it left off. Okay, I think I can continue while it's doing its thing. So let's get into this step. You know what? I want to get one that has like a code example. Yeah, here we go. I want an example of Peter. solution. Here we go. Okay. I need to like formalize this prompt. This exercise context includes, oh, no playground. Ooh, yeah. Stop. God, that should have. No playground app found. Oh, that was an error. That's an error. Undo. Yeah, where are we at? Yeah, let's set up where. I gotta fix that error, but let's do that later. There we go. Actually, let's do the context and the diff. Let's try that. Get exercise context, get step progress diff. No. Stop. And the diff exercise step. Not with the playground, but with step 101. Let's try that. There we go. That's what we wanted. And see, now it has the diff between those two, and so it knows, oh, this is what they're supposed to be doing. Place this content in here. I need, I think I'm gonna formalize this prompt. Here in just a second. Okay. You know what? I really need to tell it to never use M dashes. Okay, annotation metadata. Before they run it. Yeah, we don't need the M dash there at all. Okay. Right. We don't need to describe annotations because we just did in the exercise instructions. Instead, the voice of this document should be Peter, the product manager, talking to the developer who is reading this document. explaining what the user use case is for the thing we're about to do. Manager, there we go. Oh, yep, I sit down sometimes. I have a stool that is tall. Oh, geez. You do need to be a little bit more helpful than that with included code samples and stuff. Also, you don't need to address the developer directly. Just assume that we're already having a conversation. And don't use smart quotes or em dashes. All right, that's exactly right. Create entry. Oh, see, that's the weird thing about being an instructor and using my editor to make these materials is that yes, I prefer that when I'm making materials, but when I'm developing, I don't. Like, it's different. So I pretty much don't use memories most of the time. Like, I've had so many of those things pop up. Like, you want to save this as a memory? No, I don't. Thank you. Okay, actually, use code examples that are similar to what you see in the diff, but not exactly the same. And give them as actual code rather than just, well, yeah. That's actually fine the way it is. Don't use journal examples. Come up with something else, something fun. Summon dragon. Yep. Cast invisibility. I love it. Yeah, I'm into it. Okay. Destructive hint false. Kind of feel like that would be kind of destructive if we're summoning a dragon, but okay. Okay. Cool. That will do. Let me just double check myself. Yeah, that's all that there is to it. It's just this. Please have yeah. Layer tools. Kind of feel like we need to have the defaults in here somewhere. Yeah. Please check the table in the MCP docs for the default values and when each annotation is useful. Yep. All right. That's good. Feel good about that. That should be sufficient. We will see next week when people actually read these instructions and use them to accomplish wonderful things. Okay. Yeah, let's go in here. Oh, actually, you know what? Could you please write a complete prompt that would instruct an LLM to do what I just told you in generic terms, indicating that the specifics will be provided below. Place this in a new file at the root of this repository called prompt.ignored.md. It's easier to copy that way. And then we're going to go to KCD MCP. And we're going to make a prompt agent server prompt write exercise step instructions. Here we'll call it problem instructions. Why is this complaining? Does it have to be a string? Huh. Oh, because it's a prompt. That's right. All right, let's grab that prompt. Where is it? Prompt. There we are. Accept that, and I'll just make changes. All right. Below is a, yeah. Please use the Epic Shop MCP server tools to get context about exercise and the diff tool to get the diff between the problem and solution of step. Yep. In exercise. Here we go. emphasize the user use case. Provide enough context and practical code examples to guide the developer, but do not use the same examples. Do not use... Is it really M dashes? The letter M dashes? I thought it was M dashes. That's sufficient. Include a reference. Okay, cool. And then we can use this in a tool, so I don't, because Cursor doesn't support prompts. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this guy. Don't need that anymore. Oops. Okay, so yeah, let's see. I don't think. Oh, here's an example. There we go. That's what we need. Okay, let's try this. Could you make an example of what a document would look like which follows these instructions for making a fetch JavaScript fetch call. Place it at the bottom. Okay, and then I also want to grab the docs. Where's my Epic shop? Here are the docs for the available components you can use in exercise and step instructions. Here, actually, let's do. Actually, hold on, where am I? that everything? I feel like there's more. Okay, well, we don't need, it's not going to be able to figure that. And it's probably not going to make much use of those. I don't think I'd ever wanted to use that, or that, or that. Or really that, I guess. Let's try this. Could you update the example so it shows off these features? Then we don't have to teach it about that and just show it that it has these features. Right. Okay, then we can come in here. Those backtick escapes are not doing what I need them to. Why would we? Yeah, I don't think we need these at all. Okay, cool. There are other emoji that can be used. Please include them in the example in a reasonable way. I'll be taking off here in a little bit. Yep, okay, that's good. See if I can just do this. Sweet. Okay. This is a pretty fully featured example. You do not need to use all these features. Just use what is appropriate for exercise step instructions you're writing. Okay. those either. Is it Kelly with IE? I can't remember. Yeah, it's IE. Yeah, where is that? Okay. Great. I feel pretty good about this. So let's see what happens with this now. I've got somebody at my house I need to chat with here really quick, but let's see if I can go to, oh, wrong one. Here. Please, oh, and MCP. Let's turn it off and on again. 3 tools. Definitely feel like there should be more. Did I not save this? Oh no, there it is. Yeah, that's right, I removed a tool. Okay, please get instructions on how to write the instructions for exercise 2 or 1, step 2. Here are the docs relevant for this topic and structured output content, yeah. And we're working in here. This is our file. Okay, let's see if it does all the things it's supposed to do. I didn't actually tell it to write the instructions. Please get and follow there we go. Okay, sweet, so it got the instructions. Now it's getting the context like the instructions said and getting the diff. Boom. Let's see if it follows that too. The guy's just sitting out in his truck. But I should prepare myself to run down when he comes in. Okay, let's see. Okay. Now let's just accept it. Digital menagerie? No, that's not how I would say that. Okay. Do not use magical creature Our app is a journaling app. The examples you show can be about magical creatures or something, but when Peter talks, he should be talking about Epic Me, the journaling app. Okay. I'm not sure how to fix the prompt because it's kind of specific about this workshop. Maybe he should talk about his discussion about use cases should revolve around the actual exercise domain rather than the examples used in the document you write. Okay, I'm gonna need to restart the server for that, but we don't need to specify that. There, you forgot that. Yeah, okay, we don't need to call that out either. I want to see that rendered. Let's see. We're highlighting line 1, that for no reason. The code blocks only. Yeah, let's see. You can provide the following options. Shows the file name. Does not allow the user to copy the code. Does not show line numbers. Highlights as removed. Please only use for the code block and don't use them unnecessarily. And yeah, and only use them judiciously. Okay, hopefully that'll improve that a little bit. So actually having highlighted lines would be nice, just not line 1. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 9, 11, 12, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And it didn't get that. That's okay. Why is that line 1 still highlighted? That's my bad. Oops. Okay. Output schema, structured content. Okay. Okay, we don't need that. What? Who the heck are you? Yeah, we don't need that either. Yeah, I don't think I need that either. Oh man. Okay, I gotta go. I don't think I'll be gone for long, so I'm gonna put us on break. See you in a sec. Okay, I'm back. I just noticed. Ah! Okay, and let's also the example below uses magical creatures for the examples. Please don't use magical creatures for the examples. Come up with something else. Okay, see if that does anything to it too. Great, so let's come back here. Here's what actually, having no copy makes a lot of sense. Note, call out success, or yeah, info. Note that and we also have a text content that is a JSON string equal to the structured content object. This is a fallback for clients that don't support structured output and is validated by the MCP inspector. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're not gonna use that. Okay, cool. I think that should be sufficient. I'm actually pretty happy with that. That's pretty cool. So, let's also do one of these for solutions. Focusing on celebrating our success in what was accomplished in this exercise step and how it benefits the user. Yeah, this would be cool. Sometimes there, also, if this is not the last step of the workshop, check the difference between this step and the next step, even if it's a different exercise. And if there are any changes beyond simple or beyond adding new instructions or simple preparation for the next exercise, you can use Kelly, the coworker, to add a note about the changes being made and inviting the user to check out the changes with the next if link and the X component. For example, is that the male version of the emoji? And I've been calling it Kelly? I mean, I have met a man named Kelly, but most Kellys that I meet would identify themselves as female. And that was my intent when I made Kelly. So let's see, elf emoji. No, not images, that's not what I meant. Elf emoji, here we go. Pretty sure that the elf emoji I've always been using is the boy version. Yep. Oh, brother. Okay, let me go to my snippets. What am I looking for? Better touch tool. Here we go. Emoji. Where is... There it is. Save. All right. Let's see if I had any elf. Okay. Kelly, my goodness. All this time. I'm going to be doing more of what we just did and adding some utilities to make it easier. Feel free to do that yourself or just check out changes if you're interested. Oops. right, there we go. Let's see what we do with that then. On this solution. And we gotta go to MCP settings, turn it off. Oh, and actually, I don't think I made the tool yet. All right. Why is this not in context? I don't understand. To write content for that. See, once I have this all prompted nicely and stuff, then this should go really fast. Just gets rid of the blank page and I can edit and iterate and make it better. This is taking a long time though. What's going on there? While we wait, let's take a look at this guy. Where are we at on this? We've removed a lot of lines and added a bunch of lines, so that's interesting. Yeah, go ahead and continue. Thanks. Hopefully, I'm not asking it to continue doing stuff that is not gonna work. So long-running tasks, it's changing a lot of stuff. I think it's removing stuff that's not relevant, which I asked it to do, so yeah, that's pretty wild. I wonder how long I got it wrong, because right here I got it right. That is a female elf, so at some point I messed something up on that. Oh well. All right, let's see. This is taking longer than it should. Try it again. Yeah, okay. I think maybe we need to do this over. Try again. There we go. Contacts, diff between apps, and I want it to do that again. So this is for the current thing, but it didn't do another check. You know what? I literally teach this in my workshop to not tell it to do to make tool calls that we can call ourselves. So, yeah. So let's do this. Oh wait, I can't call these myself because, I wonder. Because it's not my own MCP server, like this is a separate one. But I could make an MCP client and make those downstream calls myself. I could do that. Then I would have to get the workshop directory, which would be fine. I would have to do some smart stuff to determine if this was the last exercise. It's too much. I don't want to do it right now. What's taking you so long? Come on, let's get moving. Okay. Huh. I wonder why it seems to be getting stuck. My son just rode by on a one wheel. And I'm very jealous. Where's he going, I wonder? I want to be out there right now. Oh man, come on. Is this too much? It's a ton of context, I'll be honest. So first of all, this is not a little bit of stuff. And then this is also like quite a bit. And then this also quite a bit. So yeah, it might just be too much. I think maybe getting exercise context is probably too much. Kind of like getting the exercise context though. See, get exercise context, I think it includes all, like, yeah, all the instructions. All right, we'll try to remove that. To get diff tool to get the diff between. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, let's just try that. Stop. And what I can do, well, yeah, let's just try that. All right. MCP settings, turn it off and on again. Copy that, do a new one, stick it in, see what it does. Resolve library ID. What? No. No. That's not what I want. I should have rejected it. Why did I? Yeah, cancel that. You don't need that. No, cancel that. Oh, wait. I meant to. Ah, shoot. And we want solution instructions. Stop. No. The tool does not exist. I beg to differ. It's right here. And if we go to our settings, it's right there. So something's wrong with you. It's not me, it's you. Let's try reloading. See if this works. All right, that is still wrong. Huh. I'm not sure what to do. I could just keep trying, but that seems like one step away from insanity. Or let's just do this. Some improvements. I should have just had AI write that. Then it would have maybe been useful. All right, this is fundamentals. Yeah, that. We're gonna get rid of that guy. No such function available. Could you list the tools you have access to from the KCD server? Well, that's interesting. It really doesn't know that it has those tools available. What if I changed? What if I did that? What does that do? Nope, that is... What is going on? Oh, you know what? Maybe I use the... No, it's definitely a tool. All right. There it is. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna move that to dev dependencies. I think there's a way. Yeah, just you. Hey there, Kevin. Thank you for your encouragement. Okay, there we go. Now, let's go prompts, list prompts. There it is. Write exercise solution instructions. Exercise 3, step 2, get prompt. There it is. Beautiful prompt. Tools, list tools. Tool, there it is. It's definitely there. Cursor, you're just missing something. Sweet. That's exciting. Let's just close this. And what am I looking for? Yeah, I'm just got distracted for a second. I wonder, maybe I got too many tools or servers or something? I need to keep the Epic Shop tools for sure. Problem. Why? If I just disable a bunch of the... What if I disable all the tools that I don't need? There we go. And try... Now what you gonna do? Searching because you don't have it? That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. I am, whoa. I'm literally streaming right now. That's why. See ya. No, I need the air. Sorry, just a bit touchy about my kids being on the internet. You parents understand. Okay, I don't understand why this is happening this way, but it occurs to me I might be able to get away with doing things a little differently. Maybe. Yeah, this just bothers. This is killing me. What's going on? Quick cursor. Open up cursor again. Advanced MCP features. Let's look at our MCP tools. There it is. One tool enabled. That's the only one. 3 tools enabled. Those are the only ones. Why? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's too long. Maybe the name is too long. That can happen. It's not specified, but like, who knows? It is a long name, so. And they also prefix it with stuff, so that could be a problem. KCD MCP. Let's try that. It's just to get right solution instructions and get right problem instructions. And let's go over here to our prompts to those are probably fine. And let's also, we can add a title. Right, problem instructions. Maybe that'll show up differently. That would be nice. Okay, great. So we turn it off. On again. There we go. Shorter. There we go. I'm guessing the name was too long and it just failed. Oh, that's interesting. I have not seen that before. Key validator parse. Maybe it has to do with the title? Okay, let's try this. Okay. It's possible because I'm using Zod version 4, so I kind of thought that it sort of worked either way. That's good. All right, let's see if that works any better. Turn it off and on again. Okay, run the tool. What? Why? This is the meta work that's getting in the way of the actual work. Kevin is asking how I feel about Grok 4. I watched the first 30 minutes of the announcement video. It was a very standard Elon announcement video that's just like him just saying things. And frankly, some of that kind of feels refreshing in some ways. That it's like not really polished. It's just like we did something cool to take a look. But at the same time, he's like making these huge claims. And the whole time I was like, that sounds amazing. Let's see it. And so it was kind of like, I don't know. It's just interesting. Amassing content, mate. Thanks for sharing knowledge. You're welcome, Code with Damien. I feel like this is really annoying. Key validator parse is not a function. Let's see if we can figure out where that's coming from. Key validator parse from node modules. Oh, good. It looks like that's coming from Zod. And all I have is Zod 3. Okay, let's try this. Inspect. Okay, connect. Run the tool. List tools. This one. Yeah, there we go. We are getting the same error. So that at least is good. Yeah, I mean, Grok 4, don't get me wrong, it sounds amazing, and I'm excited about it, and I have 2 Teslas. I'm very excited for them to get Grok in there. We're just getting closer to the Jarvis future that I want. Talk to me when he mentions MCP support, but yeah, it's exciting. I'm definitely excited. All right, let's figure out why we're getting... here, let's try the prompts. Okay, so getting the prompt is not a problem. No problem there. So it's just the tool. There's something wrong with the way our tool is configured somehow. I wonder if it's the title? That would be a surprise. All right, let's restart. Clear list tools, that. Okay, it is the title, I guess. Technically, I think... I forgot. I'm using the old API. So this should be description. Oops. Okay. Please update the rest of the tools to use the register tool API that the write instructions tool is using. I should have said solution instructions tool is using. There we go. Just get them all on the latest. Oh, come on. Really? What was that little plus insert new message? What? I didn't know you could do that. That's interesting. Cool. All right, now let's try this one more time. Off and on again. Run tool, and it works. Get diff between apps, and that works. Aha, and get diff between this one and the next one. That works. Beautiful. All right. Oh, and it needs to start with the title. All right, so coming back here to our prompt. Once this is working, I'm gonna be flying. It's gonna be awesome. And now I think I actually can have it use the Epic Shop MCP server context and diff tools. Exercise context tool and the diff tool. Oops. Okay, great. All right, let's see if that was actually necessary to add Kelly. Whoop, don't have it running. So here's Kelly. Check out my changes. And there's a bunch of instructions. Yeah, so this is not necessary to add Kelly. So let's see if we can figure out. All right, we'll see if that makes it any better next time we run it. If we go to MCP, let's restart. And we should be able to turn these on again and not worry about it so much. Context 7, sure. I don't need those other ones though. Okay, great. So let's get rid of that. And now let's try. Yeah, I already checked this one. I'm happy with this. So let's try it here. Please write the instructions for this solution. There we go. Get right solution instructions. Get exercise context, diff between apps. Are you gonna do it again? No, that's too bad. You're not gonna get the diff for the next app, which is unfortunate because I'm pretty sure that actually is, yeah. And write them in the in this file. Don't forget to check the diff with the next app or step as well. Let's just see what it does. Okay, workshop context. Yeah, there we go. Get the workshop context. Let me add a note about that. Diff. Okay, there we go. That should be better. Oh, that's interesting. It only got that. Okay. What the Why did it use that? All right, reject. Yeah, no. Try this again. And let's do this, turn it off and on again. Goes that. Please write the solution instructions in this file. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, just seeing a whole bunch of chats. What's going on? You manage to keep up with tech stacks. I don't have a technique. I subscribe to some newsletters to make sure that I'm not missing stuff, but yeah, I don't really have like a technique. Yeah, I don't keep up with everything. I'm like pretty selective, I guess. Heard Elon talk about UBI. Yeah, like they've been talking about that for a long time. That was one of the things that I liked about Andrew Yang, even though I may not be right on board with UBI, like maybe, but at least talking about it I think is good, because we're in for some pretty big disruptions. Okay, let's see here. Accept. Let's see what the difference between this was. Yeah, it's just adding a couple of instructions. So it successfully did not include Kelly, which is good. Outstanding achievement. We've now brought structured output to training tools. And magical creatures. I'm not going to delete it. I'm not happy with it including that, but that's fine. Very good. All right. Very good. And then we need finished instructions. So yeah. Awesome work. You now understand. Actually, no, this isn't a Peter thing. So awesome work. You now understand about annotations, structured output, and output schemas. Hopefully this enables you to take advantage of great client features when clients support these features. Oh, that's too bad that so many don't yet, but they will. Okay. So now, let's do exercise instructions, prompt for that. Agent server prompt, write exercise instructions for an exercise. All right, and exercise instructions prompt, we'll put that up here. Use Epic Shop MCP server tool. The diff tool to get the diff between each problem solution pair in exercise yada yada. The document explains the background information necessary for understanding the features and topics that will be learned in these exercise steps. Reference included materials as needed. Include mermaid diagrams to help, if necessary, to help people visualize the different actors involved in the exercise. What else would be useful? I kind of feel like I sort of had a prompt for the yeah. Please write a good prompt so that I can prompt you to do this in the future. Place it in exercise prompt.ignore.md. I should just put it in notes ignored. Oh well. Where are we at? Oh, Okay, that works. Okay. Make it more generic than MCP. It should support a workshop on any topic. Mention that additional context will be provided as necessary. In your own words with that. Yeah, I guess not in the words of the resources provided. That's kind of. Not necessarily a short list. I don't necessarily feel like that's. Okay. You all can't hear my family downstairs, can you? I have the door open because it's hot, but I don't want my family to be broadcast to the world without their knowledge. Where is the dad jokes break in this stream? It's actually a good question. I should probably take a break at some point. I'm almost out of water also. How long is this stream? 2:44. I've had longer. Alright, let's see here. Got this. Kind of like the wording I used. All right, let me find a good example. Let's do. I'm just worried that whatever example I use, it's going to confuse the model and make it reference, like if I use a React example, it'll reference React when it's, no, not necessarily React thing. Since I'm doing MCP mostly right now, maybe I just use an MCP example and call it good. So let's do that. Yeah, this is pretty good. All right. Yeah, you can probably hear that. Yeah, I probably better close the door. Especially when my father-in-law came inside. He has a very loud voice. I just won't mention. Actually, if some of you may have been watching earlier when my son came in, and I was like, whoa, 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 wait. That's just living here. This room gets really warm, and I'm not sure what more I can do about it. I added a ventilation thing. Oh, I know what I can do about it. There's a thing in here that doesn't work that they need to fix, and maybe when that is fixed, then some of my problems will go away. Anyway, let's see if this helps. See if it can write the MCP. Let's turn it on. Oh, and actually I forgot, we need tools. Amazing. All right. Yeah, heat coming from the computer. Yeah, there's definitely heat coming from this machine. That doesn't help. It's also very insulated for sound reasons. That also doesn't help. It's got a big window, two big windows. This one's north facing, so it never gets sunlight coming in, which is perfect. And it's just so beautiful. If you could see my view. I've got the mountains right there. It's just fabulous. And then, yeah, this window though, like sun comes through all day, all morning anyway. So it's a bit of a problem. It's not a big problem. Japanese style AC. I've not heard of this, but I can't have anything in here that's noisy, and so that's the problem. So I also added a thermostat in here that communicates to the actual thermostat on the up here, and it averages the temperatures. So it's actually kind of cold out there, but it's warm in here because it's averaging. Not sure how to solve this problem. Okay. Let's see. We got that tool. Did I save it? I did. So rerun. 0 tools. Oh, well, that's not good. We have an error of some kind. Oh. Because I didn't save. There we go. Try that. Okay. Now, please write the instructions for exercise 2. That's interesting. I definitely expected it to use the server to get context so that I could do this. You didn't use the Epic Shop MCP server to get enough context to write this effectively, and you didn't actually make these changes to the README. Please do so. Also, here's a link to relevant documentation. And actually, let's just update this. And let's go elicitation. And we'll go to the spec. Make sure to reference the user interaction model. Oh, a thermal gun. That's a good idea. There's a car coating film you can... Oh. Really? That sounds awesome. I should look into that. That's a great idea. Yeah, car, here. Is there a car coating film that I can install on my windows to reduce a lot of heat? Well, there, it's, yep, it's called, ceramic. How much does it impact the visibility? Minimal to none? Amazing. How hard is it to install these? And where can I get them? I didn't mention it's... I am looking for house windows, not car windows. Is that okay? I'm sure it's okay, but... One for privacy too. Well, I am fine waving at my kid as he drives by on the one wheel, and my wife too. She drives by sometimes and waves. But heat, that's one thing I don't want. Ah, that changes everything. I love that. That is cool. We're gonna go with the Prestige series. That's neat. All right, let's see if we can find that on Amazon. Why did none of these say Prestige series? Bubble is only worst thing you can possibly. What? Oh, it's like installing. Oh, yeah. Right, what does this guy have to say? Doesn't work. What the? I'm confused. I received the mixer instead. What? I'm very confused by that. But also, this guy's install job looks pretty bad. That's my worry, is that I'll install it wrong or something. Boy, this guy. What? Two-sided tape? What are you talking about? What is all this? Two-sided tape? That has nothing to do with what this is, does it? Window insulator kit. Heat. Reduces heating costs. I want cooling. Sun control, sure. I promise this stream is not sponsored by anybody. Here we go, heat rejection. That's what I'm looking for. It might not be 3M, but at least here we are. Yeah, thank you, Kevin. Very light. Noticeably cooler. That's good. That's what I want. Does not work. What a hoax. Man, you just never know. Oh, here we go. Somebody who actually tested it. But what are they pointing at? They're pointing at a desk. Okay, cool. Do not block. Well, that's interesting. I think it's worth a shot. This is not for... I think that's for cold, not for blocking sunlight. What? Oh, yeah, I think you're talking about the last thing. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, so I gotta figure out my dimensions of my window. Oh, look, a video that'll show that it's way easier than it actually is. You just spray it. Oh, and then she's talking.
And height. Saturate the glass.
And they better not use the word easy when describing this. It's not easy. Nothing's easy. But that actually looks like not terribly hard.
Have them hold the corners.
All right, let's see. Where's that window before she puts it on? So that's the brightness before, and then that's the brightness after. It is noticeably darker, but it's not so much that I think I would be bothered by that. Yeah. The heavier black color one, yeah. Yeah, that it makes sense. I think I'm gonna go with this one. I just need to measure my windows. I'll look at this later. Let's finish up with more of our stuff. Why are you looking for libraries? No, you don't need that. Yeah. Sweet, so it went and got the difference between each step. Oh, that's interesting. There we go. Found that one. Yeah, because there's only one step in here. So it tried that, and then it's like, oh, that's not how you do it. That's how you do it. Sweet, and it made me a mermaid diagram, so that's nice. All right, let's see here. Modern AI applications often need to collect structured input from users at key moments in a workflow. Man, this is like how I would write it. It's really impressive. Ooh, except it's using M dashes. Did I not tell it to not use M dashes? M. Yeah, I didn't tell it to not use M dashes. Oh, no, that's it. I did. I told it do not use M dashes. It's okay. Elicitation enables interactive workflows like by letting yada yada yada. See, this is using an example from the code base. Do not use an example from the code base. Come up with some other creative example to use. And should have accepted before I did that. Okay, let's accept. Because now I can't tell if it changed anything else. That's cool. I wonder if that actually works. It should. JSON schema, and then etc. Let's make sure that is correct. Yeah, it's gonna look more like this. More details. Yep. Yada yada yada. Don't think that's necessary. Let's see what that diagram looks like. Did we not do this? No, okay, I thought we did. Okay, so Okay, so this is a little bit wrong. Let's fix this sequence diagram. The user will submit a prompt to the host application. The host application sends that prompt to the LLM. The LLM decides to call a tool. It sends that decision to the host application. The host application sends or submits the tool call to a client. The client forwards that tool call to the server. The server sends an elicitation request to the client. The client forwards that elicitation request to the host application. The host presents that request to the user. The user makes their one of three selections, and that is sent through the client to the server. I think that should be it. Look at how the whisper flow formatted my sequence of things that I said. That is just amazing. All right. Let's see if this is any better. User submits order, host app. Here, let's call this yeah, sure, host app, that works. Host app forwards that prompt, decides to call tool, submit tool call, forward tool call, elicitation, forward that, present it, make selection, forward selection, forward selection. All right, cool. I don't like the best practices. Where does it say best practices? I will call them recommended practices or proven practices. But see, that's the thing. There are no proven practices in MCP. There's nothing that's proven. Use clear, concise design schemas. Yeah, you definitely don't want to do that yet. There will be a day where you can submit your banking information through MCP, but that day is not today. Always had to do. Yeah, I mean, of course you're going to test it. We don't need that. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that either. That's the client's job. Yeah, and that's why we need to call that out, of course. Well, sure, we can call that out, I guess. Imagine travel booking app. Popcorn, yellow striped smile. Yeah, we don't need to do that at all. I don't think we need this part. Yeah, we don't need that. Let's make sure all these links actually work. Yep, good. And what is this? I feel like I've seen this before. I've seen this blog before. Cool. Yeah, that's handy. Good going. All right, good stuff. So then, come in here. Please write the instructions for this exercise problem. Okay. Write problem instructions. Get exercise context. Get the diff. No, you're supposed to put it in the file. Please put that in here. Do 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 do. Wonder how we're doing over here. It says it's finished. We should take a look. Pretty sure we don't have a test step for any of this. Probably should add that. Accept file. How do you spell illicit? Define. There we go. Illicit. Yeah, okay. There's no E. Wrap. When users interact with our system. Yep, there we go. Gotta clean up all these. Gotta clean up all these. Like deleting a, yeah, man, it's not quite capturing problem instruction. Oops. Yeah. Like deleting a tag or entry. We are actually relying on a simple "Are you sure?" dialogue. MCP server can make a structured elicitation request. This. No, we don't need that. Let's take a look at how those line highlights work. It's basically just like highlighting the whole thing. What the, like, I don't even understand why it did that. Let's have these use the, or not use the utilities, and instead write the objects in line to make it more clear. There we go. Resource link, I think. Is it underscore link? See, this is what happens when you use utilities. You don't remember. Yeah. URI. Bobby. Table. Bobby sandwiches. Sandy's. Yep, we'll call it that. Description's optional, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think we can get rid of all of this. We kind of talked about this. Yeah, we got all that. All right, good. And then they can click on this and be like, oh, sweet, I'll open up the tools and I'll follow the instructions. Cody will be there in the inline file. Boom. Ta-da. All right, good. This does speed things up for me. Soy sauce is actually Spanish? Haha. I don't know what sauce is, but I know that soy is I am, right? Okay. So then we come here. Please write the solution instructions in this file. Oh, come on. What's going on? Right. Solution instructions. Exercise content. Diff between apps. Aha! Yes, good. So it got the diff between the problem solution here, and then it got the diff between. It did it again. It's exactly the same, right? 0201, 0201. Yeah, that should have got the workshop context first. I think Kelly, the coworker, needs to make some changes. Could you check the diff between 0201 solution and 0301 problem? There we go. That's right. All right, wrap. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, cool. So then we check out changes. And there's the utility right there. Cool. It worked. It worked. Okay. And then finished. Awesome job. You now know how to elicit input from the user while your tools are running, making your MCP server user experience that much better. All right. And we got sampling all done already, which is quite nice. So we just have long running tasks. Oh man, will I finish today? That would be fantastic. README, MDX, long running tasks, and finished. Okay, so close all editors. We're gonna do something here really quick. Good progress. And let's take a look at this. Do I click open in cursor? I just really want to check out the branch. I don't want to, it doesn't really seem to work super well when I open it in cursor. So let's see where we're at. First of all, we got to delete all those tests because that is not the way that's supposed to go at all. Here's what we're gonna do. Remove exercises, test ignored. This should not be. So if I give it any more feedback, I have to tell it to pull, otherwise it's gonna get really confused. So then let's do node, epic test dot solutions. Run all the solutions, just make sure they all pass. Some of these are taking a while. I wonder why it takes so long. Connection closed. Okay, let's just run it again and run that one specifically. Oh geez, there's something really wrong with that one. Okay. Where are we at? It's O2 resources. Let me check. Did we change anything other than tests? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we didn't change anything but the tests. I would like to see the difference between this test and this one. There we go. It looks all fine. Yeah. That is exactly what I would expect. Okay. So let's see. Let's check the diff here between this guy and this guy. There's basically no substantial difference. So hold on. That one, step 3 passes, but step 2 doesn't pass. I do not understand why that would be the case. When there aren't significant changes between the two. Weird. All right. T. Let's just start with the easy one. Tool. Tool definition. Okay, so we're just running one. Connection closed. Actually, here, let's do this. Yeah. Let's see if we can run it. So it's exercise 5, step 2. Solution, start that. That opened in a new window. I don't like that. Yeah. I do not want it to automatically open in a new window. Should not do that. What the? And this is all messed up. What's going on here? Oh, right, because it opened in a new window and it opened the wrong thing. Dang it. Open this guy. Thank you. Now it's all pre-configured. I worked hard to make that work. All right, so yeah, that. Oh, I see what the problem is now. Okay, so let's go to video. And yeah, right here. Yeah, that will fix it. Very good. Okay, so then if we do all the solutions again, they should all pass. It's kind of funny that that was the only one that failed. I'm trying to figure out why that would be. Oh, because it's the list. Yeah, we never called list before. And that one we add showing the tool only if the videos exist. Yeah, or the I think the resource. Yeah. Okay, sweet. And then the problems should all fail. And it looks like so far what I'm seeing is we're getting helpful error messages, except for that timeout. That's not very helpful. Uh-oh. Problem cancellation passed. And problem resources list changed. All right. Fix video. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm not ready to be done with this. You're doing so great. I just have a couple of changes that we need to make. I pushed a couple of changes, so make sure you poll before you do anything, but then I want you to run the problem tests and make sure that they are failing correctly. If they are not, then update the tests so that they properly validate the intended behavior. I'll give you a hint. There are 2 tests that are currently passing when they should fail. And let me see also. It has test file update progress. No, it deleted its own instructions. Yeah. Remember to run the tests. Run node epic shop test. .p to run all the problem tests, and you can filter down to specific exercise and step with x.y.p, and you can do the same for solutions with x.y.s if necessary. Please run all the solution tests before committing to make sure everything passes, and run all the problem tests before committing to make sure those all fail with a helpful error message. All right, we'll see if it can figure that out. I was pretty loosey-goosey on some things. So that's fun. I love it. I do need to review the tests a little bit more closely, but I gave it a really good starting point, so I'm pretty sure it's nailing it. All right, speaking of nailing it, let's continue to nail it with this. Please write in this file the instructions for exercise 4. I feel like there's, and here are the links to documentation and other resources that you might find useful as well. And let's go to model context protocol specification for progress. Utilities, cancellation, and progress. I think that's actually, let's also do abort controller signals. mdn.io/, and that will take me right to. This one deals with signals, which not everybody will necessarily be familiar with, so have an example that explains how that works as well. I think that's probably good. Okay, let the magic ensue. You know what would be cool is some way for me to track how much traffic comes to my website from tools like Cursor and stuff. Like, it'd be cool to be like, oh yeah, this person made a request to, or used your blog post as context for the thing that they are building. I think that would be pretty cool. Okay, I just got a text. Let me check it out. Hold on a second. I gotta check on something. Okay. Very good, very good. Let's see where we're at here. Wrap. In this exercise, you'll learn how to handle long-running tasks in context of MCP with focus on progress reporting and cancellation. You also get hands-on experience. Yeah. As a bonus, okay, let's see. Let's remove the what you'll do section and instead have a section on progress reporting and cancellation that shows mermaid diagrams and JSON examples of the messages that are sent between the client and server. So we've got request with progress token. Man, that's so good. It's perfect. Yep. Man, that's so good. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Now this, I'm not sure that's correct. Yeah, the server final response, that's gonna be, that's like a basic tool response. So, tools. Yeah, maybe we'll use something like this. Okay, what's our example? I don't think we even really have an example. Pet puppies. Yep, there we go. That, or how about play, fetch, stick, thrown, dog is running. All right. No, we need it to be status success. Dog successfully fetched stick. There we go. Okay, good. Cancellation. And we saw that diagram. It looks awesome. I want to double check that. Dog's too tired. Does it not send a response? Yeah, okay. Should ignore response to the request. That would be something the SDK should handle for us, I guess. All right, cool. Man, this is so awesome. So awesome. So awesome. Could you please write the instructions for exercise 4, step 1 in this file? Make sure to add some sample code. And that's all. Now it has the instructions. It's going to get the exercise context. It's going to get the diff between the apps. Oh, that's so cool. This is the stuff that I would do before I had AI and MCP. Is I would go and like, okay, what's the context of this? Okay, yeah. And it's just, and I look at the diff. That's how I do it. I go over here and I say, okay, what's the difference between this one and, oh, I'm not running it, but I would look at the diff. And it's so amazing how good this is. When users ask our app to do something, our MCP server to do something, it takes a while. Like generating a personalized highlight video of their year in journaling. They want to know things are moving along. Nobody likes staring at a blank screen, wondering if the app is frozen. Progress updates are how we keep users in the loop. I kind of feel like I need to instruct it to be terse. Not too terse though. Just like more to the point. Like, I don't know if, but see, that's kind of how I would say it. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. Imagine username Casey requests a year in review video for their pet rock collection. Yeah, sure. Yeah, they mess up these all the time. I should probably not even tell them that is a thing. I'm gonna get rid of that. Lines. And let's do TS as well because we use TypeScript. I wonder if this is my fault. No. Yep, TS. It does not use them judiciously. It uses them all the time. Okay. Get rid of that. And we're going to tell it, please come up with a different example that has nothing to do with generating a video. And don't include the mock time thing. I need to add a note in here too. That talks about mock time. mind. Let's see. For this exercise, oh, you know what? Our server to generate their journal wrapped video. It can take some time, and they want to know. Here's an example of how to perform progress updates. Let's see, it's agent, server, register, tool. Actually, this is wrong. Put schema. Okay. This particular tool requires FFmpeg to be installed globally on your machine. If it is not, you can still test this out using the mock time input. Okay. Oh, you know what I've been forgetting? We need to talk about how to test these, like what to do in the UI, in the inspector. Because sometimes it's not obvious. Test this one out by using the create wrapped video tool. Sampling, yeah, that one we talked about it. Elicitation. Test this, yep, delete tag. Yeah, that one's pretty obvious. Those are pretty obvious. Cancellation. Okay, yeah. Good. Coming here. Oh, one other thing. node epic shop seed. Isn't there a run also? Yeah. Well, that's interesting. Oh, right. Just gonna seed all these. Okay. Please write the solution instructions for exercise 4, step 1 in this file. Make no mistakes. Get the instructions, get the context, get the diff, and now I know what I should say in here. It's amazing. Wonder how our background agent is doing. Are you all done here? You're still working? And going. Oh, sweet. I just, like, this is amazing. Man, that is so cool. I love coding with AI. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so it wanted to get the diff with the next problem. To know whether anything changed that was significant, and nothing did, and so it didn't talk about all the changes were just comments. Oh man, it's so beautiful. Just made waiting for the journal wrapped video just much better. Great, very good. And then we come here and we say, please write the problem instructions for exercise 4, step 2 in this file. Run the tool, baby. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. Ta-da! Perfect learning experience delivered. Bang! Oh, look at all this AI stuff. Oh, do you realize how much time this all took me before? So much time. It is so much faster. And the quality is great. It's really great. And in fact, in some cases, it's even better because it's able to just do it so fast. And so I can spend more time, or it can spend more time. Oh, it's just amazing. When users embark on creating their personalized playlist mashup, their wrapped video take a while. Especially if they have journal a lot. Sometimes halfway through they realize they picked a wrong year, or maybe oh, I'm getting a phone call from somebody. I'll be right back. I'm not sure I should trust this, but here we go. Pro tip, do not buy a domain that ends in AI, because you will get so many phone calls. What's interesting though is that I got that one was about Epic AI Pro, so they're taking the pros too. I don't know, but goodness gracious, I've gotten so many phone calls. It's so irritating. Call out, warning, call out, warning. Note, as of this writing, there is no support for a stop button in the MCP inspector. Let me go to the inspector issues, because I opened an issue about this. Can't. Support cancellation. Follow. Right. This issue for updates. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to restart this guy. Okay. This is 0402 solution cancellation video. Yeah, and we gotta. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of that. Let's see what the sequence diagram looks like. This is exercise 4, step 2. Yep, except we're not running. Oh, it's 5:35, I gotta stop. Man, I'm not gonna finish, but it's gonna be good. Does it really send a reason? I found a reason for me. Reason. Oh, it does. Okay. Yep. Yep, that is good. So please update our to support cancellation. Now, please update our da 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 da. Very good. And I'm gonna update this solution or problem instructions. Yeah. Now, please update the fetch logic to use the new API. Wrap up with a call out or a call to action to get the learner on the right first step. Okay, go with that. Okay. Oh, wasn't there? There was something that I wanted to. No. Okay. Please write the solution instructions for exercise 4, step 2 in this file. Boom, it did it. Perfect. Oh, not really. There is no app for 4.3. You had the workshop context. You knew that there wasn't an app there. Boo. 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 Where are you? Where'd you put that? Where are you at? What? That's not right. What are you thinking? Reject. Start over. In this file, come on, one more tool call. Yeah, and you did it right that time. Should just be clean up, resolve, and clean up, reject. I'm not sure I understand what you're saying, Alexander. I know what you're talking about, but I don't understand what you're suggesting. We need to clean up here. Yeah, you want to clean up in both cases, so we're gonna clean up regardless of whether it resolves or rejects. Okay, outstanding progress. I feel like it's said outstanding progress before. No? Outstanding achievement. Okay. We're just a part to do. Okay, great. I feel like some of this you can now manage long-running tasks in your tools, reporting progress and allowing users to cancel operations. Good job. These are normally very short. Okay, great. So we just have 3 more steps to do. So that's awesome. Here, let's just do this instead. Let the AI do it. Sync those changes, and then come back over to this guy. Check out previous branch I was on, git pull, and node epic shop test. We'll just run all of the tests, except for the playground. I shouldn't run the playground. Oh well, I don't care. Playground should fail properly, so this is good. So we're gonna have a pass, fail, or yeah, pass, fail, pass, fail, pass, fail, pass, and that is good. I honestly did not think I was going to get this far today at all. Run the tests. Cool. Advanced tools like sweet. Yeah, that is cool. I should probably clear the tests when the playground gets reset. That would make sense. Oh, okay. 1 second. Okay, I've got to go. It's the end of the day anyway, so I'm probably just going to merge this as is. Yeah, here, let me share this. Boom, it's exactly what I need it to be. The tests all look awesome, so I'm going to merge this. Hooray! It's been a great day. Thanks, everybody. See ya.